Hey guys. How we doing? We got Tamel, Keith, JPFR, AK, Diz, 12 hours. Well, Diz is gonna be out for a second, but hey, welcome. You guys ready? I think we should be able to hit at least one of the endings today. I mean, we're starting off with one of the puzzles, but I still have a feeling we'll get to one of the endings. We're starting off with the garden puzzle, which reminds me of the scene from Danganronpa with the chickens. It's even got the little coop and the shovel in it. A lot of this game seems to take from Danganronpa, to be honest. It seems like maybe they collaborated with the... I mean, they're all part of the same team, so I wonder if they collaborated together and made up... like, just took ideas from each other. Alright, where should we start? Ooh, a mushroom. There's a red spotted mushroom. Oh. Thought it was gonna make me dig. What is this thing? There's a circular indentation in the panel. There's two fan-shaped holes in it. Look carefully. Those fans are connected. Looks like a butterfly. Doesn't really look like a butterfly to me, but sure, why not? There's something here, but can't really tell. We're gonna have to cross the water to get there. Be careful, if you slip, you could fall into the stream. Hey Raidu, what's up? Clicking the blue arrow will move you from the current area to an adjacent one. Haven't we done this before? I can't get over how much better this game looks than the first Zero Escape. How many years after did this game release? You have mixed feelings about the 3D models? I actually quite like them. I mean, the 3D environments would be out of place with the 2D models, so they have to go the 3D model route if they want the 3D environment like they have here. I don't think you can do one without the other. This came out 3 years later? Why does it look so much better then? What a nice stream. Hey, what's up, Azorius? She's talking. Luna's talking about my stream. Aw, thank you. Too bad there aren't any fish. Wow, they even made a waterfall. It's like if Danganronpa would change from 2D models to 3D models. I would have liked that. I would have thought that was cool. Granted, the models don't look great, but again, you gotta remember this was a 3DS game. Their future game that they made later, Somnium Files, the character models look great. They just needed some experience with it. Hey, Neku. Doesn't it look like there's something built into the rock behind the waterfall? The walkway goes under it, doesn't it? I wonder what's back there. Can we just... We can't get through it? Why? It's just water. Just walk in. There are 3 red buttons. I pushed them, but nothing happened. You think they're broken? Maybe you need to press them in a specific order. Something next to my foot. A bronze key. Oh yeah, Ultra Despair Girls also had 3D models, and Ultra Despair Girls look pretty good. Stream flows through the garden. Ever played this game before? That's excellent. To be able to watch in mystery, just as I have. Do you think, by the way, I've changed the naming scheme for my streams. I put the little, like, blind in parentheses. Do you think people will still understand that as, like, blind playthrough? Because I used to put blind playthrough in my titles, but I realized the titles are becoming too fucking big to do that. Bird's eye view of the garden. It's a map. What's it on the right? It looks like a box. I think it's a treasure chest. It's connected to the drawing above it. Let's figure this out. There's a treasure chest, right? And this is an island. There aren't any islands in here, though. There's something green growing at the top. This is a map of the garden. There's grass everywhere. Hey, what's up, Morch? Maybe it's something else. Let's look for something with green on the top. Proper treasure is near something that's covered in something green. Okay, so I have to look for that first. It won't let me, because I know where that mushroom is. It's a paprika. That's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Oh. Why is it split in half? Not sure. Is there something in there? Let me take a look. A yellow coin. Maybe there are things in the other vegetables. Is that a recurring theme? I don't know if I've ever mentioned mushrooms before. There's some vines with cucumbers growing on them. Why won't it let me check the other vegetables? Because I don't have a knife? This looks like a tombstone. So the people buried here are Mr. Tufu and Miss Ego Eris. What? That's what it says. That's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they liked. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas? It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down near the bottom. Let's see if the key works. No luck. I don't think this is for the keyhole. Probably would have been too easy, huh? This looks like the Team Magma logo. A lion. Yeah, it looks like a lion, alright. Oh, I guess it is. I would have never guessed that. It's a skunk cabbage. The white flower part is actually a leaf. Metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate is a gold key. And on the left plate is a small knife. know all about cooking, Luna. That's awesome. I bet Alice just cuts things with her bare hands. I guess it's time I showed you just how good I am at cooking. I think I'll start by cooking you. Piece of metal. I bet you this combines with this. That goes in the box that we saw at the beginning, I believe. Damn. Yo, what's up, Dalton? I still have to find the fucking green treasure first. I have an idea of what the silver one is, and well, I guess I don't have the silver key yet. Can we cut some of these now? What'd I get the knife for? Can I cut the pepper more? Pepper that's been split in half. I wonder if the other vegetables have things. Okay, but I have a knife and it won't let me cut the other vegetables now. What about the cucumbers? Okay, maybe not. It's a flower pot. Nothing special about it. Wait, don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower? Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there. Oh, look at that. Look at you, Luna. Out here figuring the puzzles out. I'm gonna go open that one box at the beginning. So I at least know that I have the key for that for now. Try turning it. What did you think I was gonna do, Alice? Fucking stare at it? I turned the handle, it got dark. Looks like a light went down. Maybe the light was a surrogate sun? If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. The garden needs nighttime? I guess. Maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day. If you want it to be afternoon again, all I have to do is turn the handle. And I get the mushroom. No. There are stars all in the garden now. Look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea was that when night falls, the stars come out. Purple to blue to yellow, green to red. I don't know what any of that means. The stars showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance. Probably, but I don't know what any of that means. Unless maybe... Star's red. The light is right underneath it. This is a big star. So far I found one. That's not true. I literally just looked at one. Two. What was the point of the giant preview that we just did? Star is yellow. The size, shape, and color are all exactly what I expect. I guess you could say this is typical. It's mid-sized. This one's blue. I feel like I could just reach out and grab it. How romantic. Well, I am a woman. Looks like it looks a little large for me to carry, though. What does that mean? Well, I am a woman. Okay. The star is purple. It's small and cute. Or I found 5. I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that information. I'm gonna go turn the light off and try the silver key. Turn the light back on. One of these keys has to work on the gravestone. What? I've tried 3 different keys on there. Maybe the size is biggest to smallest in order. But what for? Or where would I put it? Maybe if I dig where it was? Where the stars are? Oh, is this the thing where the first treasure chest is? For the bronze key? This, like, blurry hill? Looks like dirt's been piled up in a few places. There's green moss growing. Wow, this looks so bad. I guess you never would have noticed it without it, though. You think the mound here is higher than the others because someone dug up a bunch of dirt? Let's dig it back up. As you set the title as Zero Escape, it's Danganronpa. Torn scrap of paper. Okay. That, I bet you, has something to do with the stars. Looks like the soil was disturbed recently. I can't believe I found that by randomly fucking clicking. That's great. Is a strawberry. You need the mushroom. Yeah, I know where the mushroom is already. The first one was actually the hardest to find. We're actually gonna fly through the garden now. That's clearly gonna map out the stars, but I don't know what the fuck it means still. You're gonna dig up the cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. I'll replant it when we're done. Why? That's a waste of time. I guess Luna can replant it, she seems to like that shit. She actually is just Haru, isn't she? This piece of paper has 7 dots on it and an arrow running down the left edge. Maybe we're supposed to read this in the direction of the arrow. Looks like the dots are either in the middle, on the left, or on the right. Okay, that has to do with the stars. Maybe I'm supposed to clip them in order? Buttons by the shed. Hey Smith, what's up, man? That's actually a good idea, though. Let's see. I feel like every puzzle has to have a constellation problem. Maybe. Alright, so it's left, right, right, left, center, center, right. Good call, I thought that was going to be the garden, or the stars. The waterfall stopped. Guess that was the waterfall control panel. Nice, okay. Okay, what the fuck do I do with this? The indentations are small and circular, so we probably need something that matches the description. Do you have anything like that? Looks like we put coins here. There's 4 of them. Do you have 4 coins? No. You're missing some items. I definitely am. They keep saying that you can use this knife to cut vegetables, but because it's a paring knife, but it won't let me cut the tomatoes. What the hell do I use the knife for, then? Still haven't figured out any use for the metal detector either. Pretty much what it says on the tin, you can use it to detect metal. Depends on the amount of metal. Large objects can be detected even if they're several meters underground. What about small things like a ring or a screw or other coins? I must find one of the coins with this thing. Sometimes you can't find that sort of thing even if it's only a few centimeters underground. So you need to be pretty close for the metal detector to work. Oh, what if I use that on the tomatoes? Look at that. Red coin. And then I bet you I need to put the coins in the order of the stars in the ocean, or the little stream thing. I almost said the fucking ocean. Alright, now I have all 4 coins. Now let's figure out the order of the stars, maybe? I want to just try and guess the coin arrangement. I've taken so many notes playing this damn game. Alright. Alright, red to green. There's a fucking blue one, though, here, that I don't have a blue coin. Red to green to yellow to blue. Purple. So there's 5 colors, but only 4 coin slots. Maybe you just put white last, but the others still in order. Red to green. This can't be right, but we're still gonna try it. There are less than signs in between all of the indentations. I bet that has something to do with which coins go where. Our coins are all the same shape and size. How are we supposed to compare them? Wait, I think I saw a scale around here. We can use that to compare weights. Oh, Jesus. Wait, I'm playing on hard. Isn't it not supposed to give me the answers to puzzles? Or maybe that was just a suggestion and I'm on the right track with the, What the fuck is this? Alright, I'm still going to leave the order of the stars, because that's got to be relevant. There's no way the order of the stars means nothing. Alright. So green weighs more than yellow. Green weighs more than white. And green weighs more than red. Okay, so green's the heaviest coin. But the size of the stars match the weight? Maybe. Yellow weighs more than white. Failed. You think it's broken? Let's see. I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers the spring, which makes the whole thing shake. It'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached 5 times. What? Why will it only let me use it 5 times? That seems odd. Is that part of the puzzle? Or does it not want me to just go through and do all the guesswork here? Yellow. Red. Yellow weighs more than red. I just need to do a comparison of white and red. White weighs more than red. So it should go green, yellow, red, white. Or no, white, red. Oh. It went everywhere again. I guess we can't just take our time here. We'll give you 2 more tries to figure out the weight. If you can't manage it, we're going to have to take over. If you start the scale game again after playing it twice, the difficulty will automatically be changed to easy. Oh, well, I've already figured it out. That's weird. Are there other puzzles that just, like, change the difficulty on you? Why? I feel like there's other puzzles that were way harder than that one, where the game didn't, like, fucking hold my hand and be like, alright, listen, dipshit, if you can't figure this out, you're done. We're taking the game away. Why that one? This one doesn't even seem like a particularly difficult puzzle unless I'm about to fuck this up. Maybe the scales need to be equal? I don't think so, because these are less than signs. Wait. Green weighs more than... Oh, wait. Green is greater than yellow. I put them in the wrong order. It's been a while since I've been to math class. And yellow is greater than white. What's that noise? Sounded like something unlocking. There's a screen inside of it. It's showing 9 stars. Fuck me. Okay. What are we supposed to do with them? Why don't you try touching them? Press the stars in the correct order. I only found like 5 stars. Fuck. Okay. Thank you for the encouragement, Luna. Alright, switch it to nighttime. So, red's obviously first, then green. Then yellow. And then blue. What does the size mean? There's this purple one over here. Maybe we can guess. Red, green, yellow, blue, purple. Red, green, yellow, blue, purple. Oh, maybe the size? Maybe it's not the order of which they're in the stream, but their size. Which would mean red, blue, yellow, purple, green. Oh, get wrecked. And that's the exit. But what's the gold file? It must be the opposite order here, I would bet. Alright, so the solution is star, sun, sun. Neat. The safe password. You found a safe password. Let's do it in the opposite order then. Green, purple, yellow, blue, red. I just wanted to see. That worked before. The last time we got a passcode, we put it in twice, front, forward, and backward, and we got something, but didn't get shit this time. The rooms haven't been that hard so far? No. I mean, definitely had to think about them, but no, they haven't been, like, ungodly difficult like everyone was saying before. Will this be the first puzzle I don't get the gold file in? Actually, wait. How many rooms? Let's show you real quick. So this is the flowchart of the timelines for the game. And everything that's a novel is just like story, where the people are making decisions or people are getting murdered. And then the escape is, the escape rooms on here are like puzzles you have to solve. So far we've solved 2. Actually, isn't the safe password the gold file? Doesn't that mean I actually haven't completed the room yet? Yeah, holy shit. Okay. I have solved all 3 rooms so far. I'm 3 for 3 in figuring out the gold file first before the actual puzzle. That's awkward. Found the secret file. Okay, how are we getting out of here now, though? Are you talking about Valorant, Dalton? Is that good? I've been recommended to play it. I also love that as the stream goes now that I've started streaming an hour earlier than I did for the last year, I do like the feeling now that the stream viewership goes up as the stream goes, because the people who used to come at my normal stream time start trickling in. So that's a nice feeling. Blue screen is gold file password and green screen is the door password. Yeah, that's correct. And then it tells you when you find the password if it's a safe password or the escape password. But fuck, what else is left? I don't have any tools left. So it must be this puzzle again with the lights. But something else I have to put in the computer. Purple. That'd be cool. Maybe after I beat this game, I'll start streaming Valorant, or at least check it out. Okay, so what way is the stream flowing? Maybe I have to do it in that order? No. Actually, maybe. Maybe I just do it in reverse order, and that's how we do it. If we go purple, blue, yellow, green, red, maybe that's just the basic puzzle solving order. Let's try purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Thanks, Dalton. Solved the puzzle. Good work. Oh, dude, I play hella Genshin. Venti's coming back next week. I'm gonna wail for him pretty hard. What's going on? Shut the fuck up, Alice. We've done this like several times now. You know what's going on. Ever since Alice put me on fucking death row, she's gone from the hot chick to I don't give a shit about anything she does. screen's changed. Yeah. I still play Genshin daily because I'm obsessed with it. Or I guess addicted would be the better term. Whoa, it opened. Get out of the safe, Alice. There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look. First off, this looks like a map. This must be floor 2. In the upper left it says floor B. Oh, B. The map we found in the crew quarters said A. So A is the top floor and B is the bottom. I mean, I know we took the elevator down to get here, so keep going. More things. This is the Ambidex room. But because Alice is a bitch, we have to go with Betray next time. Well, maybe we'll see what happens. Maybe we just die. This is the moon card that the announcement was talking about. There's 2 of them, just like with the sun. You should take one, Alice. Why? Well, you're a solo. Luna and I'll take one, and you take the other. Right. Why did Sigma give her the card? Looks like a piece of paper. What's this? Some kind of diagram. Doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is. Just forget about it for now. We can always come back for it. Nevada test site. I wonder if that's for the testing for the virus. IG equals immunoglobulin. Immunoglobin. What's that? It's another word for an antibody. You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. So what's this supposed to tell us? Honestly, no idea. Must be the key to the exit. We should use it to open the door. And then I believe chat told us last stream that we should read the gold file at the beginning of the next puzzle, so I won't read it yet. Please do. 3, 2, 1. Jokes definitely will piss some people off, Keith. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. What are you guys doing?
We gotta be
here?
asking you the same thing.
Why is everyone shocked that we're here? We have a map that literally shows this exits to the same area.
How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right? And which room did you go into?
The fan-shaped one called B Garden.
B Garden?
It's a big dome with a bunch of plants. You can see for yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You wanna have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited. So?
Where are Clover and Kay? And Quark? After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Hey! You wanna start something, lady?
Got him.
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? You can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah?
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3
Everyone
frozen
wants to
people
throw
in
hands
these
with Alice.
pods.
Yeah, well, because she tried to get us fucking killed, so everyone hates her. It doesn't help that she goes out of her way to antagonize people.
3 people?
You mean 3 of us were? We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
So it is the girl from 999.
It freezes at 96.8 degrees.
So she is the girl from the last game.
That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Oh. What the... What, Clover just told her?
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
Jesus, Clover sucks.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you?
Yeah, you know, everyone's favorite joke. I tell all of my friends, hey, this guy has Ice 9 in his veins.
Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke.
A joke?
Why is she denying it? It doesn't really seem like that big of it.
No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually simply became Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
What does that mean?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant.
Well, elegant isn't really the first thing I think of when I look at your breastplate, but sure.
Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them.
We're about to tie the morphogenic fields in here, boys.
So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
A little out of left. It's oddly specific. It's you.
You really think she put that much thought into it?
She's definitely talking about the 999 group, yeah. But why?
She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind.
Why does Alice deny it? It's not like it'd be something really relevant to anybody here. Except for Clover.
Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that.
I don't.
Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. How come Alice has suddenly become in charge? I don't like that either. Memento Mori. Oh, we actually are just playing Persona 3 at this point. If the ninth lion ate the sun.
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think?
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors. So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Let's head back to floor A. Where... are the others? Where's the C team? I think it's odd they haven't shown up yet. So they're dead, right? That's why they haven't shown up yet?
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh,
You finally returned.
awkward.
I was beginning to get anxious.
Something happened?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He
What? What happened to Quark?
collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Temioji shoved Kay aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and then ran after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Temioji grabbed his shoulders and began to shake him. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do?
Probably not shake him in his bed.
I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner.
You think? You're a registered nurse and you think it's a medical scanner?
It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with him?
Yes. I believe it can.
You
I
believe?
don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Why does she only think?
Of course.
That's odd. Also, isn't Sigma training to be a doctor? Like, that's what he's going to school for? He should also have, like, a rough idea of how to use some of this stuff at this point. The whole process took a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up on the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it. As she read them, Luna's face grew dark. Why doesn't Sigma understand them? He's a medical student. She bit her lip and stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Don't tell
Yes.
me.
He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this? Radical 6?
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Well, we all probably shouldn't have walked into this room, huh? Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. You must have seen the news clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us? Jesus, JVFR.
There must be something we can do!
This game is now oddly timely.
How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelivir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
Yeah, we looked around, but we didn't see anything.
Yes, we're just carrying around this, the antiviral.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Leo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
Nothing like medicine. I mean, it's just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh, God. Then he's going to... Oh, God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
If we put Quark in one of those... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Why does this Wait, what does he have in his hand? This looks like really creepy. He looks like fucking lifeless how he stood back up here.
Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious?
Jamel, he said the line.
I have to escape.
But how?
Like this.
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it towards his heart.
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Himioji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go?
Because you're trying to stab yourself, kid.
I have to get out of this body!
What does that mean?
They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape!
What?
Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me!
The fuck? Jesus, this kid's lost it. Somebody get the scalpel away from him. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. I am now nervous about who grabbed the scalpel because Sigma just didn't even notice them. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? We've gotta calm him down.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Super Beta.
A tranquilizer. Neat.
Sopero?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets.
Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
Are we not worried about what sickness this kid has?
Okay, I've
Is
got
Radical 6 contagious?
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
it. Right. No! Stop! Stop!
If we just, you know, I mean, maybe if we just let him stab himself, we wouldn't have gotten sick. Because now I feel like we're sick as well.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Well, you just injected him with a trank, so yes. I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
What is this, a fucking Resident Evil virus?
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do.
How could you? You're a medical professional. That's suspicious. I feel like she's lying.
All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that?
Who knows? Why would you lie about it?
I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess. So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too? Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6? Is anyone gonna answer my question?
what are you doing?
I turned and followed his gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. I knew it was fucking gonna be a big deal of whoever grabbed it. Apparently she had been the one to take it away. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him or for some other more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. He was not well. Alice? Are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
We were all too stunned to try and restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and left through the door. I shook myself and took off after her. I mean, why? I don't really care. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. How? She can't be that fast. Which way'd she go? Right or left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah, I don't know which way she
Well,
went.
let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood? Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah. I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Fee's command, we scattered, filtering off to the different doors, and as I ran, I thought, where should I look? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. If anything, she's probably in the crew's quarters, because that's the first puzzle we could solve. No one here. Where'd she go? Complaining wasn't gonna help. I needed to go look somewhere else. Why would she run away to kill herself? She must be going to do something, you would think, right? If she was gonna kill herself, why not just go or anyone could catch up to her? Like in the treatment center, we need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. We hadn't stopped Quark. Need to hurry. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna hurry that much. I mean, we're not gonna go out of breath, but I headed to the garden. I only gone a few steps from the walkway through when I stopped.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
And she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
So what, she ran all the way to the garden to pass out? That seems odd. What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Alice was lighter than I expected. Bea and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot. Maybe it's just the way this game is, but I doubt like everything everyone says all the time. Did she just drop the scalpel? That seems way too simple of an explanation for something in this game.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone.
Man, that breastplate is really trying. It's trying real hard.
You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected, but no one that was like actually holding Quark did? On our way back, Fee had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
But she's smiling while she says that.
No! What's going to happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6.
This seems like a super obvious bug that Clover smiles all the time. No one in playtesting, like, played through the game at least once and then went like, hey, Clover smiles at every, like, dialogue conversation. Did you fix that?
There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelivir.
What about the pods in the treatment center? Sigma keeps bringing up the fucking treatment center pods. Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelivir.
Which we could maybe make from someone's blood here?
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tenmyoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small unconscious body off the bed. But he's gonna wake up at some point, right? Also, why did Alice just pass out, but Quark never did? Quark shifted slightly as Tenmyoji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket. I bent down and picked it up. Oh, how convenient. Is this the medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
There's a name on the label. Excelivir.
Excelivir! You found it, Sigma?
Yes, it was all me. I found it.
That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
How convenient that I, the protagonist, found it.
Why did Quark have it?
No. Quark didn't have it. I found it, Dio.
Perhaps he found it earlier. We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details?
You have to care about the details, Tenmyoji, or we're all going to die in the bad ending.
We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
There's only enough for one
I'm
dose.
sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person.
Bye, Alice. Remember when you voted to betray me?
The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Fee moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more in the laboratory?
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Anyway, goodbye, Alice.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them. Yes, there is, Sigma.
Then what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's, I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there, I knew it. We continue. Oh, is that like the true end route? If Alice had chosen Ally, then I would go to save her. But she did not. Lock number 4. Why wouldn't it let me skip this? I'm actually quite shocked that it locked there. I was expecting to get an ending. We didn't even get an ending. Which tells me that Alice is very relevant to the story, which must be why if you pick other routes, nothing important happens. Well, something important probably happens, but you're not getting true ending like stuff over there. So I believe this option is if we also hit Betray. Should we just keep exploring this half of the flowchart? Or this third of the flowchart? Or should we go and pick other people other than Alice? Oh, let's read my flowchart real quick. Well, not my flowchart, the secret file that we discovered in that room. Hey, Mason Twin. Ice 9 is a special form of water with a melting point of 36 degrees Celsius. In other words, it freezes at room temperature. The idea of Ice 9 was originally put forth by the American science fiction author Kurt Vonnegut. His version of Ice 9 is a melting point of 45.8 degrees Celsius. There is a rumor that says all the water in Alice's body is actually Ice 9. Who knows whether this is true or not? But if it is, then she always has to keep her body temperature above 36 degrees Celsius. H. This refers to Gentaro Hoji. He was one of the characters who appeared in 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. He was the person who supervised the kidnapping of the children who participated in the Nonary game in 2018. He's the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals and a devoted follower of Free the Soul. Eh? Free the Soul? Oh, that must be what the kid was talking about. What the fuck is Free the Soul? This theory holds the morphogenic field theory. This theory holds that there is a sort of field where the forms, structures, patterns of everything in reality are stored. This includes abstract things like language, song, and thoughts, inspiration, culture, customs, and ideas. Any information contained, transmitted, or created by the matter is held in the morphogenic field. In the Zero Escape series, people who can communicate by accessing this field are known as espers. If morphogenic field theory is true, however, then it would mean that in a sense all humans are espers of a sort. Immunoglobin is a part of the body's defense against viruses, bacteria, and other invaders. It identifies and neutralizes certain threats. The IG replicator found in the lab gets its name from immuno. Okay. Integer factorization. Factorization is the process of reducing a number to a series of numbers that would multiply and give the original number. When taken to its logical conclusion, this will yield a list of prime numbers. I hate factorization. For the purposes of factorization, 1 is not considered prime. This is a relatively well-known Latin phrase. It might look like it's talking about a pair of sexy toaster waffles, but it actually means something like, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Sometimes used as an epitaph, the implication is that the person in question was once alive, like the reader, but that the reader will someday also be dead. It's a little ominous. SOIS. The Special Office of Internal Security, or SOIS, is an elite intelligence organization under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. They investigate potentially disruptive or dangerous elements such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or the citizenry. Their stated purpose is to maintain peace, but their charter authorizes them to arrest, detain, or even kill. And what, is that supposed to be Alice in the background? He's a secret agent or something now? Alright, we'll both betray each other. We'll go back, jump to Alice. This time we'll betray her.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So, thanks.
Come on. You don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
This Sigma's a different Sigma, it feels like. Jesus. I'm sure Alice chose Betray. That meant we pretty much had to choose Betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
Because I've seen the future. I guess you could say I just know. Because I tried it the other way once, Fee. It didn't work out for me.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! But no! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game!
I remembered now how much I didn't like the rabbit.
Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eye.
What? Every result is the same, except Alice is now swapped. Well, you arrived just in time, Tamel. Why did she pick Ally this time? Maybe she's not a bitch. Everyone else had the same answer.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
I should be solo now, I believe. If this was this Tamel? Was that your theory last stream? That the people that picked Betray now are solos, and the people that picked Ally are now pairs? Hey, Alice. What the hell is this? Wait, why is Sigma angry this time? That doesn't make sense.
What?
You chose Betray last time. Bah! So I chose Betray too. Why?
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline.
Wait, so... What happens if you do this one first? Did he also say you picked Ally last time?
There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
No, that can't... What was going on? When Fee and I chose Ally, Alice picked Betray.
I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
But this time I chose Betray, and her vote changed to Ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? That was insane. Hey, what's up, Biz? If Alice had somehow known that I'd chosen Betray and chose Ally in response, at least that would have followed the principle of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known what we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen Ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously, I lose. So I go back in time and decide to whip out the scissors this time. This time, Alice chooses rock. I lose again. I like the details that they actually, instead of just using generic hands, which I feel like Danganronpa always does, the fucking gray man, they actually use Alice and do his hands. Anyway, small detail. But that's fine, because that still makes sense. My actions in the past cause Alex's actions in the future. Easy. But what had just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time, Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is. So I decide to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with paper. Damn. I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time and try to change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? That's not a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made hers. Sure of my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors. But... what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before, how did it change to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. Since Alice's choice was in the past and mine was in the future. How could that happen? How could the future influence the past? But... it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What was going on? Wait. Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Of course. Time travel's impossible. There is absolutely positively no way to travel through time, but if that was true...
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot. Hey, did you have a stroke or something?
Sorry.
Besides, why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got one VP left. You're right! What in God's name is wrong with you?
Sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this.
Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again. You'll pay for this.
Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over her shoulder as she laughed, and it stabbed me right through the heart. This is awkward. One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose ally.
No way I'd choose betray. Not with Clover on the other side.
What? What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover?
What? No, that's not... no.
That's a different response than last time as well. He was just like, whatever, that's the name of the game.
What is it then?
Well...
You'd have to be crazy to pick ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
I see. Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What is that supposed to mean? Is he implying he knows her?
You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's gotta be mine.
Huh? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
Dio, Quark, and Luna seem to have resolved things amicably and chose ally. No doubt, we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AV room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure. Well, in the other timeline...
Zero, when does the next round start?
Quark called out Dio for picking Betray. Or wanting to, anyway.
What makes you... If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be... Or... it might be both of them.
This time, the bunny also implies that Alice is going to die next, instead of me and Fee.
Wait, what?
Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules. I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is. Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, Fee had been right. But how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Alice and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
Alice seems genuinely angry this playthrough.
Sorry's not going to cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
Well,
Is there anything else you've conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew. Right? Right, Fido?
Yeah, I guess so.
Why did Fee get called out for knowing the answer? I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game continues until someone opens the 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could pass through it. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The second doors could be opened by any number of people as long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left or the heart stopped. If you hit 0 BP, the needles in your bracelet would activate and kill you.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. At me.
So if it's letting me fast forward through this, I think that implies Mel's theory is wrong, because it only lets you fast forward through repeated dialogue. Which must mean that everyone's numbers are the
What
same.
are you doing here?
Uh-oh. Still mad at me?
Obviously.
Oh, come on now, you don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this? You're gonna take his side? I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left, maybe less? I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh, look. Let me try this again.
Now her dialogue's the same.
I'm frustrated, but there really is something important.
Okay.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
Where do you plan on going? I see. Right. Later, bro.
The dialogue was different there, I guess, because Alice, like, mocks you as you leave, like, bye, loser. But now she doesn't want to talk to us anymore. My dialogue with Fee this time is probably a bit different as well, because I chose what she chose.
Oh, Sigma.
Or maybe not. Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary. Oh, never mind. Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it. It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Clover was the first into the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. She said nothing and just pointed into the bed. The three of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. What's this?
I think it's a bomb.
No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Of course, it was the same bomb I had seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it been a premonition? Isn't this dialogue the same?
We need to tell everybody. No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had the words been spoken than the rest of our fellow captives arrived. Luna pushed them through and pointed at the bomb.
There. You see?
Feels weird that we can't fast forward through this. For several long moments, we stared in silence. Okay, here we go. Who was the
Me.
first to find it? Clover in this
And
timeline.
Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
Does whoever find it really matter that much? I thought you and Luna were in the
Well,
lounge.
yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here, then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Did Quark find it last time? Is whoever finds the bomb the person who gets infected with the virus?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover!
Clover's eyes widened and she slapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
So this is Alice, then. Special Office of Internal Security. Under the Department of Defense. Alice and Clover know each other. She's like, during my training, I can recognize a bomb, and Alice now knows what the bomb is.
How do you know?
I just...
Okay, so Alice and Clover are like special agents now. But I'm not really sure how relevant that is, to be honest.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Didn't you say it sounded like Tenmyoji knew Clover? In this timeline it does, but in the previous timeline, he had no idea. But in this timeline, he was like, oh, because Clover's on the other side.
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
I know the combinations, but I bet you I don't go with Alice this time.
3 minutes.
Okay, how do we want to
Well,
do
you
this?
decided the first time, right?
Yeah.
Then can I decide this time?
Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left.
Oh, interesting. I attempt to decide because I have 1 BP left, and Alice says no, we should put it to a vote. This time she's like, oh, well, I only have 1 BP left, so she's still a little selfish.
Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose?
That's exactly what Fee said last time, though.
Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio. Is that alright with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind.
Why?
I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B, then?
Yes.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay, too?
I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Fee. As far as how I felt about that... yeah. That's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
Do you think Fee will actually ally with us? Because we know her? Maybe I can talk to her, like, hey, in the fucking game, better choose to ally with me. We're buddies, remember?
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Kay, Quark, and Alice headed for the green door, while Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover ran towards the blue one. Looks like I'm not with Alice this time. Interesting. My feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Fee, and I ran to the red door for the next stage.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
I feel like we learned a lot of new things here. A lot of new plot lines. But also a bunch of weirdly conflicting info, so I'm not sure how it all ties together. Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
I wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
I just want to say, I want to give myself credit, maybe gonna jinx myself before this next puzzle. I have absolutely crushed all 3 puzzles so far.
It's got a lever.
Or the puzzle's supposedly being harder.
Try pulling it, Sigma. It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
You really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts.
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
You're a C-cup. I'm packing 12 inches. What? We continued in that vein for some time until...
What?
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay?
Thanks, Luna.
Only the one on the left opened.
The others are still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway.
Yeah.
What's this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Right, well, let's split up and look around.
We need cards with a moon on them for the next AB game, right?
Then let's get started.
Time is it? I want to drink a coffee. Thank you, Timel. If I drink a coffee, I can be up for several more hours. How long do I want to stream today? It's these fucking lockers again. Is this a locker gonna be a puzzle in every single game? On, off. You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud. There's a hole in the middle of it. Oh yeah. Is this the fucking shower room puzzle from 999 again? Look at all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. This is power under. Do you think this tubing has electrical cables or something in it? Maybe flipping these levers will let us change the amount of electrical current. What would that accomplish? I don't know. I'm guessing the power level is the source. Might as well give it a... Wait. Don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. The lever's missing. Without a replacement level, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. But a bunch of these have question marks too, so... The locker looks like the one in the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's figure out how it works. Oh, I have to divide and multiply now! Oh, no thanks. What the fuck? I got a compass. We're supposed to use this for something? Usually you use a compass to draw circles. Where should we draw a circle, though? On a piece of paper that has the on-off thing. Combine the protractor. Oh my god. This room is literally math. I gotta fucking use geometry. Gotta multiply and divide. Cardboard box filled with complicated machinery. Think we can use it? I also like Sigma and Phi's dynamic more than Junpei and June. I don't want to do math. Can't understand any of this. Is this some kind of code? None of this says anything useful, so much for that. and papers. They're filled with incomprehensible code. That reminds me, for whatever reason, those books reminded me when the dialogue said I can't understand any of this shit. It reminds me one of the times where one of my classes in college, in one of our harder classes, I went to a really big college with thousands of people, and one of my classrooms had like 300 people, and we were all in this Google Doc, and the professor was showing us some stuff, and the professor like kept saying like, all right, it was like early in the class, and he asked everyone to like get out their book and everything to read, and he like asked everyone like what they thought, and I posted in the chat this screenshot from Pokemon Emerald of a player character like trying to read one of the professor's books in the laboratory, and then the dialogue line is that it's a book that's too complicated to read, and I put that image in the chat, and I remember the professor getting really mad. I don't know why that memory like came to me, but anyway. There's a few different books. We've got some sort of dense technical thing and a novel. Doesn't look like there's any clues here. I take the rope. Well, I probably need scissors to get the rope. 11,400 seconds. That's a lot of fucking time. How much time is that? That is 190 minutes. Or a little over 3 hours, I guess. Doing some quick math there. Use my notes, like in the notes I'm taking for the game in real life, or do you mean notes in the game? This one is 510 minutes. Wait a minute. I remember one of the lockers having a red and blue symbol on them. Jesus, this room is huge. Please just let me navigate back to the locker. Hours and minutes. Perfect. Okay. So the blue clock is 510 minutes. And then the red clock is 11,400 seconds. No. And then this thing asks for the hours and minutes of the blue and the red clocks. Oh, but there's so much math. 11,400 for red. Alright. This lock. So the blue clock, since it's 510 minutes, divide that by... That's not going to be even... It's 8.5 hours, so that means... This should be 8, and this should be 30. How am I going to express that, though? In the form of a calculator. Oh, this is all addition, though. Okay, this one will be easier. 8. And now I need 30. Oh, 17 plus 13 is 30. Now the red hand. 11,400 seconds is 190 minutes. Which is 2 hours. Some quick math real quick. Hang on. That's 3 hours and 10 minutes. Okay. Neat. What the fuck is this thing? Rainbow tree root. That means nothing to me. Looks like a control panel covered with screens and buttons. Thanks. What's up, Monica? I think you can move these. It is off on top and on the bottom. I didn't do anything. Looks like a control panel covered with screens and buttons. Laptop. Got something on the screen. The letter T. Did you see that plugged into the side of the laptop? It looks like a memory stick. Don't think this is a memory card. Unless I miss my guess, it's actually a portable scanner. There's a thin slit on the end. Just wave that part over any image or text you want to scan. You can plug it back into the laptop and look at whatever you scanned. The screen changed. You think it's because you pulled the plug out? The screen is blue. This looks like a pack. Holy shit, is this just like the most basic puzzle? Oh wait, no, this is just the gold file. Isn't it? Moon. Moon. Star. I think this is for the panel on the safe. There's no way that that's the end of the puzzle. I continue my streak of getting the gold file before solving every puzzle. These gold puzzles aren't that hard. Compass needle and draw a circle. God damn it. Alright, so this must be for the power level or switches that were on the command console. Off, on. Wait, no, if I assume this line is like the 12-hour sign and we gotta go in counterclockwise order, it would be... Or no, not counterclockwise, just regular clockwise. On. Off. On. Off, off, off. Right? On, off, on, off. Sigma, what are you doing? Don't break it. It wasn't me. It just fell off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. It's off now, so no point in crying over split levers. Use it on the power thing. I feel like if I didn't play 999 first, the puzzles in this game would make like no fucking sense to me. There we go. Found a manual on the floor. It says the machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. It's pretty complicated. The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. Let's say you turn that the rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, all the liquid coming from 204O will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right, and it goes to the right tube. I must need to get the number of these to match these down here. The one with the 3 question marks means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with only 2 mean they're 2-digit numbers. Of course, the single-digit mark means that its value is a single digit. What about the one that starts with 3? I would guess that means it's the hundreds digit has to be 3. The 4 means the tens digit has to be 4? I think so. Let me see if I've got this. We need to adjust the levers so that the liquid gives us the right numbers on the bottom. Once you've got all the levers set... Makes sense. Wait, one more thing. The liquid will only flow from top to bottom. The manual was very specific about that. I wish it would show me what the current number was on these things. Oh, it does. These two must be correct down here? I don't know what this is changing. So we're good so far on these 3, which means I just need to make adjustments for these. Okay, I now figured it out. Almost there. Actually, it wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. I'm a champion, look. I turned the power on. Okay, neat. Seems to be powered, but nothing happens when I touch it. I would guess this is used to analyze things. Looks like it's missing a part, though. It's missing the tree. Isn't it beautiful? Are you kidding? It's gross. Oh, she made Luna upset. I thought it looks kind of cool. I don't know what it's supposed to be, though. It should be working now, but it doesn't respond. Fuck it. This doesn't feel right. I think we're missing something. But why? Would have kind of figured that this control panel would control that thing, but I guess they're all just generic, like, don't do anything buttons. It's an octopus. That's a pretty big octopus. It'd take us all our lives to eat something that big. Don't eat it. I think that maybe it's an annihilation reactor. Oh, good. Oh, maybe all the bombs are hooked up to this thing. You mean like that bomb? The core of the Annihilation Bomb would work on the same principles. I think Fiend knows a lot more about me than these things. I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it is what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there, probably hydrogen and antihydrogen bumping into one another. Yada yada yada, it blows up. It's too complicated. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy? Machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine. The steam engine or an internal combustion engine, just better. All the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. That would make this room. This is Mr. Octopus's control room. Thank you, Luna. Appreciate it. You're missing the one locker? Oh, that's true. Well, I guess I don't really know a way to solve that locker. Should I have figured it out by now? Because I don't really know. There must be something else I need to scan with this scanner. Let me grab a coffee real quick. I don't know what this is supposed to solve, though. Chair. Okay. USB? I have the USB. It makes me think there's something I need to scan with to get the code for that door. But I don't know what. Wasn't what I expected. Maybe it wants me to scan those boxes? Is that why the camera's pointing at them? No. There was a tablet. I already used that one. Tablet that was by the laptop. It was a solution for a different puzzle. You still have the paper thing, but I already used it. You think I need to put it back? Look at the space between the boxes on the left wall. Is there something there? Oh, what the fuck? I had to prompt the dialogue to actually be able to open the thing? Why not? I knew to look. I didn't need the game to tell me to look. The hell is that? Oh wait, am I grabbing the right one? Wait, which one is it looking at? God, I hate having to drag the mouse to move the camera in this game when you didn't have to in 999. These two boxes are what we saw on the laptop. I clicked this before, Luna. Fucking keep up. Let's try moving it. Oh, God. Here we go. There's a lot of numbers on this. I don't like the looks of that. Look at the screen. It changed. Huh? That's weird. This is the paper with the numbers on it, right? Yes, but the scanner only shows green ones, like we learned last time. It's only showing 4 digits. 7, 2, 1, 3. Sure something's up with this, though. I will write it down, though. Do we think the locker's as easy as just putting in that number? Probably not, right? Alright, for 7, we can do 5 plus 2. Next one is 2. 2 plus 0. Next is 1. We get 1. 2 divided by 2. And then next is 3. Oh, 1 plus 2. Wow, it was that easy. What? Looks like it would fit. Here we go. Nothing's happening. Hold on. I'm actually really shocked that that was that easy. I mean, I'll take it, but... Interesting. We're like speedrunning the puzzles now. Looks like it's finally ready. Well... ready for you to use this screen, I think. I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. I mean, like from a hospital? One of the things that you can take pictures of cross-sections of your brain and organs. I imagine it can do things other than the human body, too. Like this root. Oh, God. Here we go. So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of the root. I think so. What are we supposed to do, then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this out. Thanks, V. I was also planning on doing that. Just start messing with it. We'll see what happens. Alright. Drag up and down where the image of the root is displayed will allow you to scroll between layers. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of those circles are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. The numbers you can use are displayed below the section. Move the numbers where they need to go by dragging them. What is that? What does this mean? 100. 4 divided by 16, 3 divided by 15, 6 divided by 20, and blue is a question mark. This is a bunch of bullshit. Oh, maybe these are the solutions to the numbers here. Maybe red is 5. Because that's what it says up here. And then 6 divided by 20. That's a decimal though, right? 0.3. That can't be right. 4 divided by 16. 16 divided by 4. 4. The yellow is 4. That would make... The green would be a decimal following this logic. But maybe we need to add up to 100. 19 plus 4 plus 5 plus 12 plus 15 plus 21 would mean 76. So we need 24 more, but that we can't do that with the numbers we have available. Calm down and think. If you concentrate, I'm sure you'll find the answer. I don't know if I will find the answer. You want a clue? Yeah, I would take a hint. Because I don't really know what to do here. I thought I was on the right track. These images don't seem to change regardless of what I put in here. On the 4/16th, that 16 is 100. So... what? I am now more confused by you saying that. But yes, these are all add up to 100, assuming, or if you assume, right? Because 16 would be whole, 100%. This would be 25. Yellow would be 25. Oh! I need to add something to get them to 25%. Wait, no. Some of these you can't get to 25 with the numbers provided. Wait, or maybe 10. 6. Then this one can't get to 25. On the right track. What? What the hell do I... We can't get each of these to equal 25, though, is the problem for this being the solution. There's no way to get 12 to 25. Anyone else have any suggestions? I got nothing. Nobody? Is 25. Yeah, I tried that, Dalton. But the problem is you can't get red to 25. You can get 19 to 25 if you base it on these fractions. Oh, 3/5 is 20%. Maybe 6/20 is a third. could be right. It's not that hard, the man says on the one puzzle that I've actually sat, like, been stumped on for a significant amount of time. That would be 30, so we put a 9 here. But we don't know what blue is, so we can just guess. Cool. Trial and error, baby. Good shit, Dalton. Looks like I got it. You sure did. That's amazing. And that is the end. I'm actually still not sure. We got up to 100 though. Alright, so it's moon, sun, and the star. I wonder, is there any dialogue that happens if, like, without solving the puzzle? No, we already got the gold file 12 hours, you missed it. I actually got the gold file a significant amount of time ago. If there's any dialogue if you just, like, fucking guess the password. Do you think anyone, like, calls you a cheater or something? Sick. It opened. Let's get our prize. First we've got map. This is floor B. We came down here using the elevator, so that would make A the top floor. Seems weird. Don't numbers usually count up from the bottom? It forces you to easy mode? Really? Look at it this way. A is for above and B is for below. Why does that seem ominous? Moving on, our next prize is the cards. They have the moon on them. That means there are the moon cards the announcer was talking about. Now we can play the next A-B game. We've got 2 other things left. I've seen one of them before, but this is... It's some kind of input device. Is that a BlackBerry? There's a keyboard on it. The cable's connected at the top. We can worry about that later. Might as well take this for now. Take this with us. And the key. No more screwing around. Let's move. I still have the tablets with me. Nailed it. A BlackBerry in 2028? Hey, BlackBerries are kind of coming back.
An ambidex gate
Usually
has
it's
been
business
opened.
phones. They usually tout the fact that they're incredibly secure. So you don't have to risk losing business information. So they're not really used by any normal people, but they're used by, like, business executives and stuff.
"45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes."
What's going
Maybe
on?
someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Oh, wait, yeah, shit. In this timeline, someone just ran up and started the game, huh? That's interesting, because it forces everything to ally if you don't get to vote, right? So they could kind of force everyone to ally? If you solved it first and you just ran out here and started the game. Granted, I don't think any of these puzzles is taking over 45 minutes to solve, but... You could be benevolent and force the, by picking ally yourself, forcing everyone to pick ally. Or you could just betray and get yourself out of there immediately. If anything, I would imagine this is Alice starting the thing first, right? We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover. What the hell is this? Why'd you go open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yeah, I have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
You kidding? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see?
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed.
So either way in this timeline, Quark gets sick.
It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
He's gonna try and fucking kill us again. Or no, kill himself actually, right?
Quark. What about you, Kay?
Oh,
Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. But
Look, to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
That's where I was.
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
God, this image is so creepy. Just because he's like low resolution and he just blankly stares at the floor, he really does look like he's about to fucking lose his shit.
Oh, thank God. You're awake!
Which is another reason why I think the 3D models are better, but it's also weird that this scene is not animated. Why?
Get away from me!
What?
Yeah.
What are you talking?
Isn't it? I have...
But...
Like...
If his hand really moved like lightning, how were we able to stop him? And Alice is all fucking weird. We found her unconscious in the previous timeline, so I'm assuming in this timeline she's dead. If she was researching the virus, though, shouldn't she know the side effects? The only thing you don't like about the 3D models is the pink mouth. Game is really about to make me check every room for no reason, huh? Oh, this is the first time we've seen the archives. What the fuck is that creepy little doll? Oh, I see colored books. It's like the end of the 999 game. Where did Alice go in this route? Looks like she still went to the garden. But in what door she went through, she did go through the archives. Which means also in this route, she's not paired with Quark. No, Timel, I believe she's got to be dead this time. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tone of dead leaves. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant? Hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary. Yeah.
She's alive? Oh.
Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary.
We can't get her to the infirmary, though. The AB game is about to continue.
Give me a hand here. Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
Your right.
This is the bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters.
That's bomb number 1.
In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01. Okay, but while we're looking at this, the AB game is still, So the R6 victims are rigged, probably based on the doors? I don't think so, because even though the doors were switched this time around, Clover and Quark were still the ones infected.
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn, that means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice.
In the other timeline, we didn't notice
Help me
the
out
bomb,
here.
which is interesting. Alice is lighter than expected.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scan.
What did it say?
Her results are she has.
I wonder, let me skip this. This is the same dialogue.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, it's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please!
Well, I guess there's a little bit of a difference here. Clover seems way more concerned about Alice this time around.
Please don't die! I don't want to be alone!
What about Snake?
Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Who was Alice with again? as her partner, because now that she can't vote, she's incapacitated. The game is about to take place. That means whoever's against her could vote, betray, and kill her. It's not... Who was she with? Does anyone remember? Is it Dio? Because Dio would fucking kill her.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
Hey, and Quark? Oh, Quark can't vote either. But Kay is an oddball. Kay might just vote betray. He did last time. What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving! I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Well, she's technically with Quark.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose betray?
Yeah, I do.
Because, yeah, he'd get out of here.
Am I wrong?
Wait, no. Even if he chose betray, his number would still only be 8.
Yes! Of course I'm gonna pick ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice.
Why?
Right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now. What is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Well, because you're so suspicious of Kay, maybe.
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Kay is already gone, and he's voted betray.
Oh, you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting.
What does the note say?
Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it
Why
say?
don't you read it for us, Sigma?
Why do you want me to read it? It's because of my rich, soothing voice. I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
I mean, he's dressed like a monk, so maybe.
Oh dear.
Oh, I almost spat my coffee everywhere. Oh dear.
Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally.
But I mean, technically, we have no idea what his identity is, so really, why would he?
Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words?
Huh?
It means this!
I've never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio, and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyoji waited half a second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it.
But why? What if this is the axe-ending timeline?
What the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Get moving! You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We need to go.
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
I'm very interested to see what the results are of this game. That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through doors and tearing through rooms on the way back to the warehouse. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
We've all got the move
Yes,
card,
we do.
right? Let's go. The 4 gates yawn open as we swipe our cards. The 5th one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The 6th, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the 2nd and 3rd from the right. Luna and I headed towards our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is
You're
it?
going to choose ally, right?
Yeah, why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure, I promise.
Cross your heart? You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Oh, but she's gonna double-cross us! Bea frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her room. Luna and I headed the other one. Oh, damn. What would Fee pick? I don't trust since she was so adamant about picking Betray.
1 minute remains.
But I guess she does
until
know us,
Ambidex game
so maybe she can
polling
trust us now,
closes.
because we went through a whole puzzle with her together. Luna won't let me pick Betray, though, so let's just ally and see what she
What
does.
are you going to do?
We have enough points since we betrayed Alice to be able to not pick ally. I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose ally.
Yes, but Phi has 6 BP. If she betrays us,
She'll have 9 points, I know.
right?
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way. You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
Oh shit.
20 seconds remain
I can get out of
until
here.
Ambidex game polling
think about
closes.
That's it.
I was so determined that she was going to pick betrayal, I didn't even think about it.
We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
You sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turned to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What am I gonna choose?
9, 8, 7,
Ally or betray?
6, 5, 4,
This is impossible.
3,
Why is it impossible?
1.
If we get betray, we can get out of here, but I don't trust that... I think we're gonna get betrayed when I hit Ally, and Fee's gonna get the hell out of here, but... What about the power of friendship, right? Trust that she says Ally as well? She promised. She said, cross my heart.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Fee's not a bitch. Not yet, anyway.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Oh, that music tells me she betrayed us. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, what else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Fee chose Ally too.
Really?
Come on, what's with you? Do you not trust her?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Let's just go have a look. Why are we even talking about it? We'll know what happened in a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
He totally betrayed us.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Alright, there's only 4 of us here actually voting. Okay, K was a man of his word. Ally, ally. Oh, I knew it! I knew it! V.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What if we just, like, prevented her from leaving? What the hell? Why'd you choose betray? I thought we promised.
We? I don't remember that.
What?
You promised me. You said you'd choose Ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted. You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay, and now I am.
Pay for what? Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first.
First? Do you mean in round 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results. This is round 2. My vote was ally, yours was betray. I didn't betray you, I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma. Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
Know about what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Do you mean premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a connection. But you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
She looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could see her mind working. She sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Wait. I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who'd ditch the rest of us so you could get away.
When
Why?
someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Trades, what are you saying?
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, she bent down. And shot up into the air over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the door, her hand on the lever.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin.
See you later.
A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. What? Have we really still not reached an ending? Okay. How do we get this way, by the way? Red door. I feel like this decision was made for me over here. I don't remember how to get down there. I guess we can see what happens here if we, Trey? See if the ending's any different? You need to choose no. Oh, right. Like, disagree with Alice. Right. Let's see what happens if we betray here real quick. So this is the right timeline then, because she said in the first round too I betrayed her.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Fi might choose betray?
Good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Why does she not want to see how Fee voted? Does Luna know what she voted?
Results, please direct your...
Oh! She picks Ally in this round. Which means I can get out of here.
Points have... Please check your bracelet.
Alright, well, see you, nerds.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say? I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What?
A Latin proverb.
What's it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
So this is the first timeline then, because when I did the other timeline, even though I did it first, she was still like, you betrayed me first. Which isn't true. So there's... I turned away from Fee. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen Ally as promised. The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from judgment. I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice, as if I'd been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't take back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen Ally? What would be happening to me right now? You would have gotten betrayed, Sigma. What if? Then Fee spoke, and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. Then everything went dark. Game over. Achievement that wasn't supposed to happen. B. Game over ending. Interesting that that doesn't come up as one of the saves, or like one of the endings in the save file. Ah, looks like this opened, though. The question mark on this route is no longer locked because I did the other ending.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay? You sound pretty sure of yourself.
He did too. It's not confidence, I already know.
What?
Let's go have a look.
Okay, let's go.
She did not. So why can Sigma remember one timeline but not the other? He seems to always forget
Results
one.
from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your...
So in this timeline, she's still going to betray. Who knocks me out? Why don't they knock Fee out?
Points have...
Why'd you choose betray? You chose ally before.
I see. So you remember it too? The other round 2.
What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. It felt anticlimactic. Hold on a minute. You know? You remember how I chose betray last time in round 2? Okay, so now this makes less sense because I picked ally first. So there's a little bit of a plot hole here, it feels like. Because I chose ally first, the story kind of doesn't know what to do with itself, I guess? Because I also chose ally the first time.
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I remember that. And this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. That didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What was I thinking? That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what had happened. No way I could know. At least I didn't think there was a way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remember Fee choosing ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swore revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Fee remember? What did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice. I'd seen something. Fee and I had chosen betray. But for some reason, I'd seen a reality where we'd chosen ally instead. Suddenly, I realized I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak.
What happened?
Why did you choose betray, Fi?
Yeah. You're the only one who didn't vote ally.
She looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off.
Right. So sorry.
Felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. The Latin thing he said earlier. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. You sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nonary game, Zero, and the bombs? We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
B slowly let go of the lever. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
We aren't talking about round 1, we're...
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Huh? I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
Many times as we want, huh? And
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes.
Oh, that's right. Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors can all show up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm... red solo.
I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, I's a cyan pair, and K's a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to partner
The
with?
cyan pair, I imagine.
Vi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue.
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
Red, green, and blue would be white.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about. They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes, if we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'm worried about fucking Tenmyoji, because he punched Dio with a sucker punch, which means Dio's probably beating the shit out of him now as we speak.
I'll go too.
As will I.
That's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Fee. She nodded back. See, the truth is...
What?
Oh no! You found another bomb?
Oh,
Where?
I was like, what are we all so surprised about? There's a bomb in the garden.
No! That's not possible! We didn't see anything like that!
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one, too. It said 1. Since the one we found in the crew quarters said 3 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
How much is left of this timeline?
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary. Acceptable?
That sounds good to me. Right. I'll tell the others, too.
Good. Let's go. What, we're going to find another bomb? Warehouse B. Wait, what did we do with that hour? Oh wait, we're supposed to meet up at the infirmary, I guess. Hang on 1 second. I guess it's just gonna be repeating stuff. I gotta... my phone up so it doesn't die. So these are the white doors Kay and Clover were talking about. That's the lock thing. No question, these are the doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah! When did you?
I've been here the whole time.
Serious? I didn't notice you.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
What do you want? You stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
Pretty much the same thing. How'd you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
You also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Oh yeah. The kid write that?
Why do you say that?
They managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
And again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Give me a little credit. Even I know what memento mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates into something like beware of death, or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's sort of a cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says in the tin, right? Some sort of conditional about lions and sons. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Well, let's see. If the ninth lion ate the sun, memento mori. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. Perhaps V.
Huh?
Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure out more of it.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
How about the phrase?
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does it mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Volupsum semel occasionum non ipsi protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone. There's something else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started towards one of the exits. I followed. But... isn't she worried about... Like, I thought we were gonna chat about our fucking time-breaking possibilities. The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Where the hell do we
I
start
doubt it
looking?
really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
What about the Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while Fee spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to.
Uh-oh. It's the explaining stuff song.
Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds. Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. Talking about a whole different universe, really. Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Isn't this called multiverse theory, not many worlds interpretation?
Oh, well, I'll just explain it. Let's say, I don't care what it is, but could you move?
Huh?
Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. I will blow her a kiss. Wait, what are all my options? Moi. Go, feelings, touch her heart. She dodged them, that's cold.
You did something gross just now, didn't you? But you could have chosen to tap dance or moonwalk.
Tap dance?
The
Moonwalk?
details don't matter. Just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision,
It's the flowchart.
another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different.
I've always thought this is an interesting theory. What it would be like to, if only at some point you could see, like, the flowchart of your life. Like, if you died, if you could see all the different choices and possibilities you made and what could have happened. That'd be cool. It sucks. Always, not knowing.
Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one?
I think about that all the time.
What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell.
I thought it was multiverse theory, but sure.
I've simplified it a lot. Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, hold on. I'll let microorganisms slide. There's no way that air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are? All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying?
No. You've lost me.
The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
No, not
Well,
yet.
keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics?
Oh, just always up to date on my quantum physics.
Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
Is she about to do the Schrodinger's cat example? It's interesting how they come up with this stuff in the writing, because they always have to assume that the player doesn't understand this stuff. When she grabbed a lion, tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar and put them next to the lion.
All right.
Oh, is she not about to explain Schrodinger's cat?
Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway,
here we go.
come look at the box. This'll only take a minute. Now look.
Peered into the box.
What do you see?
There's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
It's a cat, meow.
Oh, man. This again?
Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh, fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
All right, what else do you see?
The weight that's not even pawned in a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material, and the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink?
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale. He actually was 12 hours. Were you not here when I read the file about Sigma's curse from the magical cat? Do they think so low of the players that they have to point to the object and have the name be pulled? This was on the DS, so I assume they assumed some children might play this game. Also, you kind of have to. The crux of the story kind of depends on you truly understanding this. Like, if you don't get Schrodinger's cat, like, a lot of the story won't make sense, so they really do have to, like, set a moment aside to be like, look, you gotta fucking understand this.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
Dead. The world's a harsh place for a cat. I have a feline, the poor kitty's dead.
Nope. You're wrong.
It's alive.
That's wrong too.
Then what was the right answer?
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth.
But to Schrodinger's cat knows if it's alive or dead. So there is only one truth. Because the cat is aware that it's dead. Or alive.
That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar.
That's the thing that's always bugged me about the Schrodinger's cat conundrum, but I guess it doesn't matter what the cat thinks.
Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities,
then it's both alive
right.
and dead.
So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where the cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time? And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like events in the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote? But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
And my choice in the future altered your action in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose an ally, Alice chose Betray. And when I had chosen Betray, she had done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
Could it be 2?
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
I knew it! What's my prize?
Was it?
That was a fluke. Huh?
Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
2.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Okay. So you're saying that before you opened the lid, the The die was on all the numbers.
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was one number?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
What do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy. How many times are we going to show the
Anyway,
exposition
that's
shot
all
of
I
the
wanted
archive?
to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
I think I get it. That's how you knew my name, right? You jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least.
So Fee is the one in the future, then. I'm the one in the past?
Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of is to say, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box, right meow.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah. We might be determining the history of the world outside.
We'll get the Danganronpa 2 ending. No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes. We found it.
Found what?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb. The other antimatter bomb.
I'm not sure it really matters that we're finding the bomb. I'm not really sure why we're going to find them. What are we gonna do? Disarm them?
The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Is this
Yeah.
it? Hey, Morch. I streamed through the entire duration of your nap.
This is one of them, all right.
Why does this matter? It's number 2, apparently. At least we found them all now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
B. Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left.
Realizing there's nothing we can do about the bomb, and we're like, well...
They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Bee and I looked at each other and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
Not really, I don't care. It took her a moment to explain. Alice was green solo, and Quark was blue solo. Dio's made him a yellow pair, and Tenmyoji was cyan pair. So what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
B laid out what that would mean. Option A. B and Tenmyoji would pair with me. K and Dio would pair with Quark. Clover and Luna would pair with Alice.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah, any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets.
Didn't we find out that that's not true, actually?
And if we can't open them...
we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Kay is a big man. We still need to figure out what we're going to do about the bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with a remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever.
Clover's new hair is significantly better, 12 hours, you're right, but that's because twin tails suck.
I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
A couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just, like, the detonator?
Oh. You mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? No, Rice is my favorite Persona 4 character, but I just don't like twin tails.
The reactor.
Yeah. There are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How did they manage to get an anti-hydrogen generator just a lot all on her own? How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode,
then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Jesus. That can't be right. That's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Yeah, I think I have a lot of the opposite reactions of the general opinion of Persona 4. I'm not a huge fan of Persona 4.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Of course. I didn't realize waiters these days needed to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice? Oh. Well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
Wow, you're really bad at the secret agent stuff, Clover. Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe.
It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said her job was to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking
How
about?
long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
An hour. We were supposed to have met 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
You haven't... Damn. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy it as well, Tamel. I don't spend my time shitting on everything other people like. No real reason to. She's right, you know. We need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What? What does she need to check? I didn't think there were going to be any mysteries between me and I.
Oh, there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. No one's suspicious of us? Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly, any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
So what the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password.
It's beep boop bop.
If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port.
The group was suspicious of anybody, it'd be Fee and not you. Yeah, but clearly they would realize that I've, like, patched things up with Fee at the very least, considering she's got her 9 now, hasn't left, and her and I were just hanging out.
If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about.
What if we just do right, left, right, left, right, left on our little device? Do you think it would come up with a password?
Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Oh, I bet you the phone I got is the input device.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
Oh. I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket. LOL.
That was in the safe in the control room.
He just mentioned that. Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fee figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
Right back. Give me like 30 seconds.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Someone set us up the bomb.
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
You're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs?
Who set us up the bomb?
Not that I expect you to do that. So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes.
But
No buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? All right. Let's see.
Why does no one want to volunteer? Well, we know the bombs showed up when Alice and Quark were already unconscious, so that means it couldn't be them, because the number 2 bomb showed up after they were unconscious, right? We know it's not Fee, because Fee has the 9 door, so if the 9, she could have gotten out of here, so if it was her setting up the bomb, she could have left and then blown the place up.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fee's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Looked like Dio was holding a remote. That person. You did it. Is this Danganronpa now? You're the only one! The room was suddenly silent. We even got the accusatory point. We continued. It looked like Dio with all the images that flashed in front of us. Nah, this is from the makers of Danganronpa. That's not an objection or hold it. This is now locked. because Sigma's not real. Alright, let's see what's going on in this timeline. We fucked over Alice, and now we're going to also tell her no, she doesn't get to choose. No. That's not okay.
Why not?
Because.
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it. If I went with A, Luna and I would pair with Clover, and we'd go through green. On the other hand, if we chose C, we'd be going through the door with Alice. So which did I want? I decided to go with... Wait, but there's only one choice here. Oh, Clover must not let me go with Alice, even if I say blue, huh? I'd like to take option C. We'll take Alice in the blue door.
Are you dense? What on earth makes you think I'd be willing to do that? There's no way in hell. I'm not going anywhere with you. You betrayed me in the last AP game. I don't pair up with assholes.
Yikes.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Oh no, what are we going to do? We don't have much time left. Sigma, please, can't you reconsider?
I didn't really have a choice. There was no way I'd be able to physically force Alice to come with me, at least not in less than a minute. In that case... I'll settle for option A. That's Clover in the green door.
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
Well, yeah, if you go through the
That'll
door.
have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
Why would anybody pick anything other than Betray against me now, though? Now that I'm pairing up with Clover. There's no reason that Clover would ever not pick Betray. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover and Luna and I ran towards it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
He's gotta look different. I'm telling you, he's not real.
Huh?
But either way, he must not look too drastically different, because no one's made a comment on Sigma's appearance.
Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Do you think I can fly through this puzzle too?
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It's kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior. You're kind of grossing me out.
I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman sometime.
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You start at the base and work your way up, then give it a good tug once you get to the top.
What?
What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep!
Fine, but I won't like it. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage.
Oh, one of the doors opened.
Yeah, just the one on the left.
We might as well go through it.
Maybe we should try flipping it one more time. Think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover? Just do it real fast. It'll only take a second. Up and down once.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
How are we suddenly a pervert with Alice, or with Clover, but we weren't with Alice? What?
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but...
Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
That is what an archive does, typically, yes, archive stuff. Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Let's split up, have a look around. Allianz. What? Puzzle solving time, boys. Where are we on the flowchart? And if this is anything to go by, that means this is all novel. Once we solve this again. I have to keep up my streak of getting the gold file first. Looks like the books are in Latin. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. What about you, Clover? Of course not. One of these things is not like the others. It's a different color. Let's have a look. Blue book. Nice blue hardcover book. The title is The Stairway. There's something written on the back of the book. Go up. AO 502. I think there's something up there. What is it? Can't see it from down here. There's no music coming from the box. I guess it's a box. I don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement. Movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work, like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with a screw. What's left is the desk. I checked it out, but didn't find anything suspicious. I'm not seeing anything underneath the desk either. Oh my god, Clover, don't move. Is there something wrong? I thought girls only did this pose in magazines to see it in real life and from behind, no less. What's going on? I'm coming back out. That was good. What are you talking about? Nothing, just thinking out loud. I don't like Sigma in this timeline. He's weird. Why didn't we flirt with Alice, but we flirt with Clover? Oh hey, it's the scale again. I took off the screw, but all I got was a cylinder. Oh, this is like the puzzle from 999 as well. Cover the cylinder in ink and rub it on the paper, right? Aha! Yes, I've done this puzzle before, thank you. Oh, I have to read the other gold file that I found. Swimsuit. For some reason, Sigma, or perhaps the author, seems to be unnaturally obsessed with swimsuits. Why is that? Was he involved in a horrible swimsuit accident, now repressed in his youth? Did he have a crush on a girl in high school? On the swim team, who put on her Olympic aspirations ahead of any possible romance? As he get her, the world might never know. What? Password input device. This device can be used in an emergency to deactivate the antimatter bombs hidden throughout the facility. It doesn't really have any official name. Sometimes it's called the designated computer terminal, but sometimes it's just the input device. The device has a small QWERTY keyboard beneath an LCD display. On the top is a large black cable, which can be attached to the bomb you wish to deactivate. Entering the correct password on the keyboard will stop the detonation. In a general sense, an antimatter reactor is a system that generates electricity or some other form of power from matter-antimatter reactions. This facility uses hydrogen and antihydrogen. The reactions power a turbine which generates energy and powers everything in the facility. It looks like a gigantic octopus, but it's definitely not edible, no matter how you cook it. A particular type of antimatter, normal hydrogen atoms, have one proton and one electron, but an antihydrogen atom has the opposite, an antiproton and one positron. November 2010, the European Organization for Nuclear Research issued a statement announcing they had captured an antihydrogen atom. They claimed that they had gathered 38 of them, in fact, and managed to hold them in a special container for 0.2 seconds. Less than 6 months later, in June 2011, they managed to capture several more and contain them for more than 1,000 seconds. Although the creation and storage of antimatter is still a difficult obstacle, these results suggest that antimatter reactors could someday be a possibility. TNT is often used as a reference point when discussing the power of explosives. Specifically, explosive power is usually described by tonnage. Tonnage. The amount of energy 1 ton of TNT produces is approximately 4.1 gigajoules. This means that an explosive device with an output of 1 megaton generates 4.1 petajoules. TNT stands for Trinity Tallow, no Trinity Trillion, no Trinidad and Tobago? Yes, Trinitoluenite. That's it. It's one of the most common explosives, which is how it came to be a reference point. A kilogram of TNT has 4.1 megajoules of energy, but a kilogram of butter has 30. Butter is dangerous. Okay. E equals mc squared is Einstein's famous equation. Put simply, it means that energy is equal to mass times the speed of light, squared. It describes how much energy you would get by annihilating matter with antimatter, but also carries the interesting implication that with enough energy, you could theoretically create matter. The amount of energy you'd get by combining 350 milligrams of each matter and antimatter. You can get this number using the equation E equals mc squared. Okay. What's this? Looks like some kind of chart. It says management number. What do you think it means? Pretty much the only thing anyone's gonna manage in this room is books. It's got the letters A, B, C, and D, and the numbers 1 through 8. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us. The bookshelf has 8 rows, and so does the chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side, and wider ones. They're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. I probably need to put what's on the red book in here, but first I'm going to grab this red book. Or the blue book, I mean. Alright, the blue book said A0502. Wait, why won't it let me enter stuff? It's an awfully small hole. What would we put in it? Book with a red cover. Title is Go Up. This one too. Also has something on the back. The Stairway. BO630. It says something on the back. To the Sun. C0518. So this is A. A. 1, 2, 3, 5. 2. Okay, that's one of the books. Then the red one says B630. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, fuck it. What if I just click it? Will it say something? Oh, this just says where they were placed. CO5. C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Stairway and Lion go up. That doesn't make sense. There should be another book then. To the Sun. This must say where the other books need to go then. To the Sun. The Stairway and the Lion go up to the Sun. The garden puzzle we had a lion and a sun. Remember a stairway in it? Okay. This looks like it requires some writing stuff down, but I think this is telling me where I need to put the other books. Time for more notes. That note is full. Okay. So the blue book says that Go Up should now be an A05. Okay. The yellow says To the Sun. CO518. The red book says The Stairway. BO630. to the green book. And lion. Is D07 03. Right. So now what one needs to go in A first? A05 is the go up book. And now B is the red book. There was lion was mentioned in the weird message, and that doll is a lion. Red says the stairway goes to the B section. Now, yellow says to the sun goes to the C section. That means the last section for the book is where the last book goes. To the lion goes to D. Which one's D again? A, B, C, D, 06. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, no, D07, right. What was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. My notes were a success. Look at my shitty game. I have so many fucking notes for this game, but whatever. It's actually really fun. Sunk? I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves where if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase. Well, they're nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb them. The top is a lot more narrow than I thought. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might get kind of dangerous. Why just hike it up? I think I should be. I think there's somebody down on all fours, trying not to look like he's staring up towards the bookshelf. Sigma? What are you doing? I lost a contact. You don't wear any. You climb, okay. A doll? That's the only thing that's up here. I guess I might as well take it. Can't really go any further. This is a dead end. You done? Is there anything up there? I'm heading back down. You find anything? No puzzles. Is that stuffed animal? Yeah. It's a funny looking dog. I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? It doesn't really look like one. It's a lion. Hold on. There's a zipper on its back. What's inside? There's a blue slot on the stand. What's going on here? It's showing the dice. I wonder what the puzzle is. There's only one way to find out. Roll the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. Choosing which die you would like to move by clicking on it. You can roll it vertically or horizontally by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. Fuck. I'm assuming I need to get them to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or no. Or do they all need to be 1? There's no way this is the solution to the puzzle. Right? Yeah. I don't get it. Okay. Normal blue dye. The dye looks ordinary. Just have to wait for something. Five plus 5 times 5. Is that the combination? 5 plus 5, 10. Times 5 is 50. That can't be the combination. We need to get that lock off so we can open the box. As puzzles go, it's pretty straightforward. We just need the right 5-digit number. You can do it. What should I do? A green dye. Nothing on my sleeve. You're not making it sound any less suspicious. It's ordinary. Am I doing the math wrong on this? 5 plus 5 is 10. Times 5 is 50. Right? It can't be that simple. If you put things on both sides, you can compare them. Do we actually have anything to weigh? The scale had a die and a weight on it when we found it. We've got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using the weight. So the green die... This better not give me a game over if I fuck with this a bunch of times. The green die is greater than 50 grams. Okay. The blue die is greater than green, which means the blue die is also greater than 50 grams. The blue die is greater than red. And green is greater than red. And the red is 50 grams. Okay. What does that tell me? Red equals 50. Green is greater than 50. Blue is greater than green. We know blue weighs more than red. Put on more than one. Oh, maybe to see how we can get them to... Or see what they weight, or what they equal, now that I know the weights of everything. Okay, so green equals 100. Oh, I bet you we can figure out the... So that means blue equals 150. So maybe that's the multiplication problem I need. So now that we know this, we can add 150 plus 100 is 250 times 50 is what? What's the quick math on that? What's 250 times 50? Chat? That's a big number, right? Gonna use a calculator. 12,500. What? Blue is 150, plus green, which is 100, equals 250, and red equals 50. Try multiplying green and red, then add blue. But there's no parentheses, so the order of operations should just be left to right, right? Okay. So 50 times 100 is 500. 500 plus 150 is 750. That's not enough numbers. Is right to left? What? Or yeah, but no, whatever. You know what I mean. Wait, no, right to left. Well, I just did that, and that equals 750. X is priority. Doesn't multiply only has priority if there's parentheses in order of operations, right? I guess it's been a while since I've done any math. But either way, this isn't the right answer either. 50 times 100 is 500. 50 times 100 is 5,000? No. Math is hard. Okay, whatever. 5,000 plus 150. Oops. I wonder if this is someone's diary. Oh, is that the Clover bookmark? Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book this is. I can't read it. I think it's Latin. It's that way. It's not a total loss. There's a bookmark. Maybe we should take it. Ah. That's fine. I was crazy. Okay, so it's green. Let's draw out our little symbol here. Green, blue, red, green, blue, red. I would assume the gold file is achieved by getting a different pattern here. Wait. This is the password to the safe. Is star. Boom. Oh wait, did I get the gold file instead? I guess let's invert it. See what happens. Do it again. is there to do? Something with the ink. That makes sense. I actually totally forgot about this. Thank you, Neku. So then in this time in the diagram, we have 3, 1, 3, 1, 4, 2, 6, 5. Okay. Six. Three, 1, 4, 2, 6, 5. Oh, but it still probably has to be in the order of the colors that the bookmark requests, right? So I need to swap a couple of these. So then 4, the green has to be 4. One second, I got something in my eye. I gotta get that out real quick. But I see the answer now. It all makes sense. Red up here needs to be a 2. Easy. The blue here needs to be 6. Yeah, I've been doing really good on the puzzles in this game, except for when math is required. Oh my god, I'm a puzzle-solving machine! I think this is a different password. Which one's which again? The green thing is the fuck. I wasn't. The green is the gold file, right? Did I actually get the escape password first this time? Neku, do you remember? Is blue the escape or green the escape? Because I have them both, so I want the gold file. But it automatically ends the puzzle if you if you put in the safe file. Or the key thing. Shall Google it. You got the gold one first again. Oh, okay. The streak continues. Gimme. I am a puzzle-solving machine! Look at that, another one completed. It opened. What do we got this time? First, a map. One has arrows on it this time. This is floor B. The one we found in the cabins in floor A. So did the map in the infirmary. That means floor A must be the top. So it would seem. There's more stuff. The Ambidex cards. A piece of paper that's something written on it. Here's some more AB game rules for you. We already know the rules, so we have to vote. What else is in the safe? The key. We can open the door. We're out of here. Dude, at no point in these puzzles so far have I had to resort to a guide. Chat's giving me like 1 or 2 tips, but no outright puzzle solve. How long have we been here? I don't even think we were there that long. I feel like I kind of flew through that. That's definitely not the longest room I've been in.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here, too. It's something different, though.
I'll be honest, a lot of the times when we do these different plot lines, I don't care how different characters react to different scenarios.
That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
I only care about new information.
What does
I don't
it
care
mean?
about how the characters react to the same things.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
But what on earth does that mean?
I do like
It
this
just
game more
seems
than
like
999.
gibberish.
Look at that door over there.
I miss Junpei's voice
Doesn't it
actor,
look
though.
just like the one on the other floor?
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
All the voice actors for this game now are higher profile, whereas Junpei was just kind of like a random dude. I think that made Junpei more relatable. But the game is much better.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
None of the puzzles so far seem to have like some ridiculous bullshit in this game.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel. From the other side, maybe? Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white.
Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. They've got those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors.
But they're all the same color.
Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
This must be Dio just opening the gate again. Did this happen in this timeline already? Or is this the outcome of this timeline? No, I guess in this timeline no one's been sick yet. That's interesting. Wait, no. Yeah, they're sick. I wonder if all the game overs are when Sigma reaches 9. Actually, I thought some of the endings would be Sigma reaching 0, but it seems like it could get game over if Sigma reaches 9. It's ironic.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
How the hell did that happen?
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
This is after you betrayed Alice. I need to remember where I'm at. I'm gonna have to look at the flowchart again when we get there. Some of the times these scenarios are so similar, I forget what's happening. Man, I really don't need to physically see myself go through every fucking door. We can just wrap it up. Get me to the warehouse. I know where I'm going. I'm glad I can't check the flowchart while we're fucking scrolling through the map here. There we go. Okay. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. What the hell is this? Why'd you go back open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us? Alice is okay now in this timeline, too.
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yeah, I have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AP rooms.
You kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth. I feel like this will be relevant in one of the timelines.
Oh, thank goodness.
is that they won't be able to make it. They'll get betrayed and die.
You're all here.
Something
Yes,
happened.
it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just...
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. You should...
Oh no.
Can I skip this? This is the same. Just let me skip it.
Quark, come on, get a hold.
Hey!
There we go. Yes, yes, yes. He's got the sickness.
I'm terribly sorry. There were plenty of vegetation.
Oh god, he's oh god.
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but nothing.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, you're a... What? What do you...
His...
But...
Light!
Ah, I'm gonna kill myself! No! Alice takes the knife. Boo-hoo. The government's crazy. Yada yada yada. We go look for her for some reason. Will she be dead this time? Oh, good. Can't fast forward through the map navigation. Is it? I wonder if this is actually the map navigation's like hiding loading screens or something. That's why you can't skip it. Maybe this is when they're loading stuff. Okay, fair enough. We'll assume that. Alice has run off with the knife. She's gotta be dead in one of these timelines, or else this is a huge bait and switch. No, I bet you in this timeline she doesn't die, actually. It's probably when we pair up with somebody else that she dies. I see the pantry puzzle has more fucking math. No, thank you. We're ending up in B Garden again, so she's probably fine, just passed out. Wonder if there's a bomb here in this timeline. Oh, she's not in the garden. This is pointless. I should get back to A. I'm currently in a pair. Wait, no. I am solo. With the pair of Clover and Luna. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should look in the rooms. Alice. The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put my hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Could a scalpel kill you, like through the chest like that? I would assume it could. A scalpel is meant to cut through the human body. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. And at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck. His hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
Something in my brain snapped. The scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Game over. Really? That's a game over? That's when she dies? But it doesn't show as locked here. Why is that a game over? Huh? That actually is super anticlimactic. What? But it didn't show a lock in the timeline I was on. Why did I get a game over? If I can still clearly advance here. But suddenly the world shifted. For just an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. Wait, what? My mind reeled, and then I began to adjust. Oh, I just jumped back in time because I didn't like the timeline where Alice died or something? That's a first. It was gone, as if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I'd felt from when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. Okay, so now we're back on the same timeline, except now we're aware that Alice is dead. I need to find Alice now. Where could she be? She's in the crew quarters. I set off into a dead run. Oh, I got an achievement for that. No lying down on the job. Well, I mean, I literally just watched her kill herself in this room. Or at least watched her be dead in this room, right? The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight to the door with the number 2. Alice should be here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, you were here. As I spoke to her, her eyes turned towards mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of the scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off. Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No!
Oh hey, at least it's animated this time.
Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off. With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hand. There was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the thing away from her. Very quickly, I processed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand. I was so focused on the pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. She's in the same pose this time, but not dead. You alright? There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she only passed out. What am I supposed to do now? Maybe the infirmary? It's got all the medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off towards the infirmary. Show the map, show the map, show the map. How do you get to the infirmary? Oh my god, it didn't show the map. Wow.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this.
Yeah, she's got Radical 6, yada yada
Everything's
yada.
coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to Ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
You saying I'm gonna choose Betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. For one, I'm not the only one making the decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the room with me. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually I was planning to let you make the decision.
What? Why? Back me up, I said.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up.
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
No, it doesn't work like that. Here, take a look at this. I pulled the scrap of paper we found out of my pocket. Why would anyone believe I didn't just write this?
Huh? What's this?
He found it when we went to the archives.
There wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Not voting is not an option. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks Betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier?
What? Dude, I'm literally just pointing out that what you pointed out for me.
No way am I gonna choose Betray.
Well, I could say the same for me.
You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room, too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko.
Bucko.
I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Thanks, that's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji Myoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean... Look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide the whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
She's seen the future.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Had something happened between Fee and Kay while they were exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Credit to the artist on the design of Kay's mask, because the way his mask looks when he's looking down, the way the angles point on the mask actually look like he's like distressed or upset.
Come on, we need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off. I gave one last quick nod to Fee and Clover before heading back to the warehouse. Who am I voting against again? Oh, the map. The map. I'm so sick of the goddamn map. Everybody ready? I'm going to open my game. Although I guess it doesn't really matter. Dio opened one
Then
earlier.
only you and I remain.
Right.
Let's go. Two more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking in. I don't remember. Oh, I'm against
2
Clover, that's
minutes
right. Who's going to pick
remain
ally?
until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't playing hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it.
There's what? What is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment, I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something. That's supposed to be my blood, isn't it? But the truth was far stranger. Tamel, stop yourself. I stopped myself from making that joke. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel from Alice. Why? Where was the blood? Either the scalpel had something on it, or we already have Radical 6 as well, and that turns your blood white because you're infected. Or this still goes into my theory that Sigma's not real. I felt a very odd sort of fear beginning to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm to my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider when I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But...
Just shut up. It's fine, alright? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong. Very wrong. My head was spinning.
Sigma...
Man, I'm sorry. It's just Don't worry about it.
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
No time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There's no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Everyone seems to be implying we get ally this time, and I kind of want to figure out what the hell's going on with my hand. I won't if we betray.
Round 2 of
if I
the
betray,
Ambidex
everyone's going to be focused on the fact that I betrayed.
Completed.
Instead of...
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the room.
So you chose ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. I don't really care, I know them. I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching and opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotting or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything looking like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this. In 22 years of life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Raped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult, but every single time I'd bled red, like any other human. So why was it this time it was white? What's happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join everyone.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Luna looks like Haru in that picture, that's hilarious. We all allied, look at that.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you alright?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh, yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
Nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke?
No.
You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of doors shutting echoed through the warehouse. Does nobody see? They said it was still oozing out of my hand. If you're telling me no one is like seeing all the white, like pus draining from my hand.
Round 3 of the Ambidex Gate. Star keys. There is no
I know that.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to. Then that means
We can play the AB games, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something.
You gotta wait.
yeah.
Assignments
right.
get matched up.
Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out and tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo.
Your escape is just Saw? Ah, yes, Pepsi, but it is anime Saw.
So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were. Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add the pairs are cyan, you see?
Yeah.
Right.
Tell me about the hand, please. I know these dialogues already.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Ace also promised us that it was nothing when he wanted to pull someone aside for a private talk, huh? What are you up to, Luna?
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and fiend disinterest and marched out the yellow door. Tenmyoji and Kay quickly followed. Have I played Darkstalkers? I have not, no. Don't know what that is. I don't think. Maybe I do. Is it that game with the, like... the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse dudes? He's got, like, that weird mask and the long hair. In only moments, all 3 had disappeared. So, what was it you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. Did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else? Good.
Okay.
I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Darksiders. Oh, is Darkstalkers the game with the, that demon chick? Morgan? She's got the green hair and she's like a succubus, and then there's Lilith, the, like, blue furry lady. No, I don't really play many fighting games. The garden.
You know this place?
Sort of. I came here when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
What brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So she must know what the white blood means, that I have Radical 6. So what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore in the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment and began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box. Yes.
Really? She twisted the key at the bottom, and it almost made an impeccable winding noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. Why is she telling me this? It's a nice song. Why'd you bring it up?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me. Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. The brother and sister named Title and Mytel get asked to find a bluebird by an old woman. They travel to the dream world. Something. Anyway, supposedly if you catch the bird, you can make a wish come true. So they visited all these different places and can't find it. Eventually they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in a bird cage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story.
I've actually never heard of this story.
And it teaches a simple lesson.
Like you said, happiness is closer than you think. Her favorite phrase is a lot less ominous than V's.
It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they meant.
Who gave it to her? Mother or something?
It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Til and Nittil try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
What about the moral, then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Til.
Huh?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we split up to look for Alice. The first place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice. And then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden?
She's onto us, boys.
Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice. Didn't you?
I said once when I was looking.
That doesn't make any sense.
What the fuck? Ask me about my hand now, please.
There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice.
God, it's the way she says it in like her normal, like, still calm voice that's actually a little creepy at this point. The calm voice was soothing when she was telling us the story, but now...
So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well... I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been here before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What? What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Am I a robot? I mean, I didn't think Sigma was real. Am I right? Through technicality. So you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it didn't faze me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still. My hand was oozing white liquid. Dude, if I fucking called this, I swear to God. Was I a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared?
Why am I asking her if she's scared?
Why would I be scared?
Let's say I'm a robot. That means there's pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings, except when such orders would conflict with the first law. Rule 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Yeah, I've heard of those before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work towards that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. What about Terminator? Terminator harms people. I mean, depending on how much you program them, robots could still do pretty much whatever they wanted.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws.
But didn't I vote to betray someone in this timeline? That would mean I would hurt them. Although I guess technically it didn't kill them.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
What kind of tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the Atom should be able to tell us.
The thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me. Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
How long have you been there?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
Why didn't anyone say anything to cover for this? Luna was confessing her love to me. She's embarrassed by it, but I had to turn her down. I followed the line of her finger. Shit. This is...
Antimatter bomb.
I don't care about the bomb.
Exactly.
I want to know if Sigma's not real like I thought.
I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb.
Yeah, look at
the
one.
number on the side.
And the one in the... and that...
Shit, then there's no
I've
question.
Just think about the numbers.
Yeah, there's another 2 bomb. That means we're dealing with the combined explosive power of TNT.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret. So I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course, you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me.
That's true, we do know that Bee is super silent. She snuck up on us before.
Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So,
oh, you can actually see the bomb in the background here. I wonder if it was always there.
believe me now?
Who planted it?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us.
It could have been you. It could have been me.
Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Why? Who cares? It's not like we can disarm it. Let's head back to the infirmary. I want to know if Sigma is a robot. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover, Tenmyoji, Kay and Dio, and of course Alice and Quark. Both seemed to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them that they had been completely insane not too long ago. Alright, everyone, listen up. I told them how we found the number 1 bomb. Judging by the numbering on the bombs we found so far, there's probably a number 2 somewhere.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There's you enter. You see it? We then.
So if we have the password...
Oh, whoa, that's great and all. Without that, we're still...
Yeah. That's why
I beg your...
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also...
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exact...
But
No, but...
If you were.
Unless you want that. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Do I have the detonator? Wait.
Huh?
You only need to
What?
search one person, because I figured out who did it. I know who did it.
How can you... There's no way...
It's the Danganronpa ending again. Looks like Dio's the person. In the flashback, it shows him holding that. Oh, but there were more pictures that time. There was someone talking to a police officer. The room was silent. Oh, we're so close. Now I want to go back, see what happens if we betray. Does Haru not want to talk to us? Wow, we still haven't gotten an ending. I assume it's all going to start coming together at some point, right? Alright, what happens if we betray here? This should be an automatic ending, right? Because then we have 9. I know, I was making a joke, Neko. Haru probably doesn't want to talk to us if we betray, right? She doesn't want to be our friend. She just outs us as a robot, maybe? Fucking knew they'd pull the to be continued shit. Yeah, we just need to reach an ending, please. Luna and I stepped out of the room, could see the others filing out.
why?
I didn't have an answer. All I could think about was the white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? It couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white, that was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usual warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen betray, or because she noticed that something was wrong with my body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
With that, she was gone. What if we just go straight to the night door? Like, we ignore the thing and just go ding! I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed towards them.
Results, please.
See you, nerds. I'm out of here.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
Yeah, goodbye.
See? I told you! The bastard's finally showing his true colors.
Ah, get it? Because of the white blood.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
There was nothing I could say. I had chosen betray of my own volition. But had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Perhaps it had been fear. I was scared by the white fluid that appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point, and I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible to damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That's what it was, right? A nightmare? It couldn't be real. My blood was insane, impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the others staring at my hand. I quickly put my hand behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved towards me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious?
Isn't that obvious? The meme line, thank you.
He's not human.
Not human?
What are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe
I'm afraid
me.
you're not being very convincing.
You're one to talk. We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
Oh, so we just believe him? They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged.
Wait, doesn't Dio fucking hate, Kay? Why is Dio suddenly siding with Kay?
We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way.
What?
Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for the door.
No, I don't think so!
Shit, here we go. Let go of me. I was no match for all three of them. Before I could take 2 steps on the floor, I was pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted in a futile attempt to get free. You have to let me go. This is all some kind of mistake. Misunderstanding. It's a conspiracy.
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Get off of me. Let me go.
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
Don't. The first thing I felt when I woke up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. Pain must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton. I put a hand out to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Hey, the tranquilizer thing is on the ground. Yeah, it seems like all the bad ends are actually you getting 9 points, which is odd. I kind of thought all the bad ends would involve Sigma getting 0 points. Is this the infirmary? How long have I been out? My foot bumped into something, and I looked down to see the injection gun. Glass vial labeled Soparil was still attached. The anesthetic. After choking me, they made sure I wasn't getting up. That meant I could have been asleep for a while. Where is everyone? I glanced around the room. It was empty except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that had disappeared. Two other things, two very important things, were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long moment, I just stared dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there it was, a smooth cross-section of my arm where a hand should have been. A thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh God. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. And after that, nothing. Game over. That's another bad end. Weird. So curious. Really stressful that this series isn't getting more views, because I really want to play it more, because I want to know what the fuck's going on. I think I'm just going to keep doing it. So he's definitely got to be a robot. There's no way he's just hallucinating. But it looks like we get outed by everybody if we don't ally with the team. Then Luna doesn't care, and Luna's the only thing protecting us from getting noticed from the rest of the team. Well, we've pretty much completed the blue door path for as much as we can right now. Cyan door, I mean. So it looks like we'll have to go through one of the others. I think that's a good ending point for today's stream. Went for 6 hours, not bad. Got a lot of interesting stuff. But now that we've reached all these different endings, or cliffhangers, I should say, about figuring out who the bomb is, I think it'll be interesting to go one of the other routes. This one on the far side is got the most to look at, or the least to look at, so maybe I should go this way first. Which of these routes are the true ending? I'm imagining the one where you ally with Alice. Alice has to be the cause of one of the true endings. There's no way. She's got to be a huge fucking character, I'm sure of it. Alright. Yeah, that'll be the end of the stream for today. Thanks for watching, you guys. I hope you enjoyed. I was fun. Or I thought it was fun. Definitely like where the plot's heading. I like the mystery, the intrigue, figuring out where things are. If anyone wants to post or send me some of the some good wallpapers for this series, because there's not enough fan art of it for me to make any good thumbnails, and that's frustrating. But yeah, be sure to subscribe and hit the bell button so that you don't miss out on further playthroughs of the game and figure out what the hell is going on here. Be sure to like the video as well if you can to help boost this video in the algorithm. I know there aren't a lot of people searching for it, so I do rely on those likes to help it put it in the recommended of other people who are subscribed to the channel already. So please do that. I would appreciate it. You can also help support the channel by becoming a member today. There's a join button down there on the desktop website of the thing. Or of the site. Like a Twitch sub. Get a cool badge next to your name. Get to use a bunch of fun emojis like Cook does in the chat. Thank you for that support. And yeah, I think that's about it. That's all we got to say, and wrap it up. Thanks for watching. Feel free to discuss any theories and let me know what you think in the comments. Very curious. With that, have a good night. See you guys next time.